Good evening, everybody. Welcome back to the stream. I hope everybody... Ooh, I pressed the wrong button. That's where we say hello, everybody, because now it's also on YouTube. Sorry, pressed the wrong button. How everybody doing? Welcome back to the stream. Today, we're going to be chilling a little bit. Instead of doing PvP, as we're usually doing Warhammer, we're going to chill out together this afternoon, and we're going to try and finish our base in Enshrouded, which we'll never finish because we made it too damn big. No matter though, we're not giving up, and we have a lot of work to do, as we do every time that we play this game. So grab your cup of coffee, your popcorn, whatever it is you guys enjoy, and give me a second here because I was moving some stuff so we can build on that section. And we'll start the work we've been doing, trying to just to catch up some of you that haven't been with us in other streams on Enshrouded. We are renovating our base, and we're making it more functional. We're moving things that we have cramped up in different areas, making space for some rooms to change place and stuff like that. And right now we're on the most difficult project of renovation, which is the vault, which includes 7 rooms being moved into one and over 800 full boxes. So we have a lot of shelves to make, a lot of boxes to move, a lot of materials to move, but I think the end result will be good. And for those that do follow us when we do this work here, I've realized something today, that this amount of shelves that we're making here, and the ones we have designed here on the sides as well, which is a 2-floor storage, which we're going to be completing this side. We also have that side. There is a 90% chance it won't be enough. I just realized that today, despite the fact that numerically will be even or even more, at least just by watching and doing the numbers on my head, it won't be enough. And the reason for that is because this one, right, this specific forge only makes, as far as I know, like the recipes, maybe I'm missing something or whatever, only makes metal sheets, which means this whole storage, all these boxes are for one item. I don't want to fill up with things that they don't fit. We're making it that way now. So like this storage here is for this one. Sorry, this one is for 18 recipes, so this will probably fit, you know what I mean, like, so we're gonna need more, and that's for the general stuff like terrain materials and other things. So we need also to expand this. I got an idea. We'll try and put it into some the foundation I would usually do on that idea, to have it on the board so we can carry on with it next time, because definitely we're not going to finish that one today. And I've also realized another thing, which we're gonna have to slightly renovate an extra room, but it wasn't in the original plan of renovations, and that is the collector room. Right? I forgot, like, since we're doing regional for some of the things, we're making regional, like the fisherman has his own, the farmer has his own, the animal farming has its own section, and some things like that. The collector needs to have his own. So we're gonna have to design some boxes, some storage rooms for the collector as well. But we'll do this one, renovate the existing vault into a display room. So for today, we're still on the Mega Forge area. So let's get started, because we have a lot of stuff to do. A lot of things to finish that we left unfinished last time. And we're gonna start here, just to finish this section with the dividers. We're not bringing any boxes in yet, because that is something which I want to try and do a little bit off stream, because it's too many boxes and really boring. You just move from one section to the other, pick up the stuff, bring them in here, put them in the box, next box. So in the meantime, we're trying to building here with you. It's a little bit more interesting. But we are going to be moving a certain amount of boxes because it's time to finish the fisherman area and we need to get some boxes over there. Oh, this one's get a little bit... here we need this. Always snapping. Yep, okay, so that's finished. And yeah, here we're gonna need a little bit more work to make it look nice. So there's no gap there. Hello, Tips. Okay, don't worry about the blue stuff. We'll remove them when the time comes. So here we need to finish the doors. Oh, thank you, Tips. Thanks for the sub, dude. Appreciate it. Thank you for the 21 months. 23. Sorry, I didn't see that right. You're not feeling well today? Oh, I'm sorry. Something happened, or you're just getting down with a cold or something? Maybe we need the small one. Oh, that's nasty. To be honest, yesterday the food that I had as well, it wasn't bad. We cooked home, but it was a little bit heavy on the stomach, so I didn't sleep very well either. Now we're gonna need here to add this one as well. But I hope you get better soon and fast. And now you know, next time you'll be more careful about what you eat. Okay, so that's gonna look like a... Let me open this. I don't know what to tell about that one. I mean, for me, it's doing okay so far. Yeah, there's time, you know, for everything. Just deal with... What I'm building here? I'm building the door. I'm trying to build a door. I'm at the forge. The forge. Gotta go up there. I'm at the forge. I've made a I made here a little bit of doorway to the main storage area, and I'm gonna finish all the racks before we bring the boxes in, so you have that section running all the way to the end and a smaller one there. So I gotta do this side as well. We've got a elevator thingy over there, which we finished. This one. Moving the boxes up. Here we'll probably need one more light. And this is like the entrance when you come in, right? And you pass all the crafting stations. You can get access from this into the main storage area. And down here you go to the necropolis. So we build this one a little bit. And here I was thinking, since now I'm here and I saw that, I was thinking maybe to add one of these. Yeah, don't worry about the lights, I just want to see how that looks. Yeah, maybe I'll add one of these things here. Hey, hi Jason, good morning. How are we doing today? So yeah, I want to try and finish the... what do you call them? The boxes, the shelves for us to put boxes and then start moving things. You still on spreadsheets? Oh my god, dude. Well, in theory, right? Don't take this the wrong way, but a nightmare is a dream. Yeah, the frames. I want to finish the frames around here. I've also added some river on one side with water mills and stuff like that. So I got a lot of work to do. Yeah, I have to start grabbing boxes. Also today I've decided I'm gonna finish the fisherman. I'm gonna move all the boxes, all the materials there. So we clear that section as well. We've been delaying this quite a bit. Whoops. Okay, that will do there. No. Now here. Let's move myself a little bit. So yeah, today we're finishing a few things. Now should we take this all the way to the top? Is this open? Oh, it is open. Excellent. What the fuck? Oh, I keep forgetting that we changed the keybinds on this. Well, let me do the other side. So, sorry, I forgot to say what I was saying to you, just that a nightmare is a dream, it's just a bad dream. So, theoretically, if you want to see it that way, you can say that you are living a dream, yes. It's definitely a viable way of looking at it. Where do I go to close the door? There. Ooh, Land of the Dead. Land of the Dead on Warhammer was really bad. There was a lot of lag. And we also got our asses kicked. There was really no organized warband. Like the other times, you know, the named ones, if you want to put it that way. So it was a little bit of a problem. and we got our asses kicked. And there was a lot of complaining because we had the same numbers, but there were some warbands that just didn't want to cooperate. Hey, 6 foot. Yeah, I got it working. I logged in this morning a little bit, and it does show 99 FPS. I mean, it drops when there's a lot of people, but you know, in the mornings there isn't so many. So I suppose it's gonna work. And I also looked into some other options that I could play with, and I think one of them is the drawing distance. I think I can bring it down a little bit to improve a little bit more on that, and we should be just fine. I've also removed some add-ons that I didn't need to have, like some menus and stuff like that, about 8 or 10 of them, and I'm gonna replace the combat text with a simple combat text, see if that works better. So yeah, I'm going down a little bit on the add-ons, a little bit on the tweaking, because now that the game is getting blobby or blobby air, it's absolutely necessary that I tweaked that a little bit as well, because before we only had, you know, a few blobby fights and it was okay. Now it's pretty much everywhere we go. So, but thank you for checking in. I appreciate it. Yeah, you bastard. Okay. I think they look the same. Oh no, I forgot this one's closed. Shit. I gotta redo this bit. Yeah, it was more than before, but you know what? It's a good thing that happened now, because this way I can be prepared for other events. And also, since we are on the topic, yeah, towards the end of the month we'll be doing, for order only unfortunately on this time, a several gold giveaways for Warhammer. Hopefully that will help some people. That is completely wrong. No, I don't like you. Land of the Dead was won by Destro with a huge difference. We had the same amount of warbands, but our warbands didn't want to work together. We didn't have the usual, you know, Hasmi and stuff like that. So there was a lot of inner fighting, and unfortunately, like 4 warbands versus 5, they were losing. The 5th one from our side just wanted to do their own shit, although people were asking them to come and support to have the numbers for the fights. So we lost, and we lost big, like 1,000 kills difference big. So that one was on Destro win. Yeah, I mean, to be honest with you, the only Land of the Dead that I won was the last 4 ones. Before that, it was 100% loss for me. I only won the last 4 or 5 of them. Also, Destro was winning a lot this morning. They were blobbing up on Dragon Wake quite a bit. And they weren't doing any sieging. They're, well, as they called it, they were defending, as I heard on the stream, but they were definitely winning. They had more kills and stuff like that, or they had smaller groups today. But to be honest with you, dude, I don't think it really matters. It's just this thing fluctuates, you know? When people are on, people are off. If a guild is on, if a guild is on, you know, on this side, on that side. It's something that changes quite a bit all the time. And it's good it fluctuates a lot faster than it does, so that we don't have like, you know, 3 months this side and 3 months that side. It's, if it's more of a every couple of days, you know, every week, depending on the events that are happening to be, you know, nice for everybody. I hope this looks alright. That looks alright. So, tips, I don't know if you have seen this section here. It's, you know, it's not finished, but this is where I put the water mill. And I made a little bit of a river thing with a shallow stream. This needs more lights and stuff. We'll, actually, now that I'm here, I might have the lights that I want. Oh, that might be good. Yeah, it depends. Like I said, it depends which guild is on and what is happening. But it can be a good fight, you know. It can be a good fight with a lot of tactics to play with. Also, like this weekend, also Destro was sending not 6 men or random witch elves to back up. They had like 12 men, 18 men coming through, so it was pretty heavy, plus more organized warbands. They won fair and square, you know. They had better organization, we didn't, better communication, so we cannot complain. But on the other hand, you can force people to play or help if they don't want to. All you can do is ask. And that's what happened. Oh. Okay, we do have it on top. Okay. I need to pick up some from my box. Do I have those, or did I run out? I don't know. I think we ran out. Okay.
Hi.
Hi. Oh, crap. Hold on a second. I gotta build our house. No, it's not just the bed. She needs to have a sheltered bed. It doesn't just need a bed, she needs a sheltered bed. That's the problem. So if you don't put the a thing above her head, it doesn't count as a sheltered bed. Because this room is so big, Tips, that the rooftop doesn't count. Tried it before. What do you mean not enough space? What's wrong with... Yeah? Let's do that. Why I cannot build there? have here that we cannot build? Oh, it's not her. I will never remember these things.
Hello.
Freaking crafters.
Bye.
And they moved everything. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I had the table there. Okay, and these are spikes on the inside.
Hi.
Go away. Sorry, I gotta keep going on the other side to see how I made this because I don't remember. Oh, so we did carry on all the way to the end with this. Okay. This one, yeah. It's a nice feature that you can see the updates inside the game. So you don't have to go outside of it. I think that's a problem a lot of people have. You know, they jump into the game and they want to play the game and they don't have time to go outside of it. At least here you can log in, and when you're having a little bit of a break or whatever, you can have a look on what's happening. Don't have to go to many places. I think that's one that's a big problem for a lot of people. The fact that, you know, you gotta go on like, oh, I'm making this is wrong. You know, you gotta go on the website, you gotta go on Steam, you gotta go here, you gotta go there just to find all the updates, read everything. Come on. Also, like, one of my new favorite features is the walk. The fact that we can walk. It makes things when you crafting a little bit easier. Instead of the running thing. That looks alright. Need the box. Try and finish this section here. That's the right size there. Another little section done. Oh boy. Hey.
Hello.
Hello. And I'm gonna do the top part, and we're gonna need that material. no way of getting in now. Oh. Bit. Oops. I think I've put this the top shelf a little bit higher than it should. That's why I should have put the box in first. Yep. Okay, small crisis averted. All back into place. That looks good from the outside. That looks good from the outside. Now here we just need boxes. And what else we might need here is... besides lights and stuff, yes. I don't know if I need to add here something to this, but I think even if we leave it open as is, it's not bad. Like, I was thinking maybe to draw some of this material across, make it like a box, I mean, make some windows. We could make some windows there. Have some nice new windows to place. We'll see. We'll see. Just leave it at that for now. Right, so this side is the one we're done with the water, right? Now, let me close this. That starts to look alright. Yeah, we're gonna have to copy this on the other side as well at some point. But I want to finish the boxes first. So I think here we're done. Yeah, we're done with the cells, but we haven't done the lights. And here's the next section. Okay, let's do some work here. Here we also need these ones, and we're gonna need those as well. Let's see this one. Tibbs, wasn't it when you pick up items they went automatically to your use bars? Yeah, it's gonna be a bit of a problem here. Like when you pick this up, didn't it used to go like on my blank spot on the bars? Now it goes straight into the inventory. So I have to keep dragging things. Okay, I'm gonna leave this like this to tweak it later. There's a problem here. Yeah, I don't know if there's an option to do that or not. Okay. Me and snapping in this game, we just don't get along, man. That's wrong. What the fuck is this one smaller than the others? How can this be smaller? Ah, that's why it's smaller. Okay, it is smaller. Now it makes sense. Ah, come on. I'm almost done with this side. Okay. Well, if you can't do it by eye, you just measure it. That's it. Okay, so here we also need... I mean, the reason why I keep breaking things is because I know that you have to fit 6. And then as I go along, only fits 5. So I either place one of these wrong, or it's not the same distance. Why are you running again? Here, this is wrong. Somewhere I left 4, 5, 6. Okay, I mean, we have more work to do here, but let's do something different for a little bit, and we can finish this in a minute. So, I mean, this side, it's almost done up here. We just need the lights and some details here on the staircases, you know, add some chairs, tables. I'm trying to finish this one. I will try and finish this one today. Because then we also have the other side. We also have that side. Let's see, some windows. No, the carpenter has the windows.
Okay.
Windows. J. Arcade Heaper, welcome to the chat. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. We had some windows here. So these are some of the new windows. Where we can have a little look how they look like. See if we like to add some of those somewhere around here. Okay, let's see how they look like. Okay, well, not too bad. I'll put the other ones next to them. See which ones we like. Oh, these are bigger. Oops. What did I? Oh, crap. And these are very tiny ones. Hold on, let's pick this one up, because I'm good for that. Alright, the other ones are very small. I don't think they're gonna work for us. Oh, the other question is, do they fit on the height we have? Let's climb up a little bit. Almost. Almost. Well, you know what? I'm gonna be falling down a lot, so it might be best for me to have a staircase here. I'm gonna break all this down later anyways. So how far off are we from this? Alright, Tibbs. We'll see you later, man. Thanks for stopping by. Get better soon. Yeah, you better. Yeah. I'll see you tomorrow. Okay, I can work with this. Doesn't look bad. Can you get in your place? Thank you. Alright, that's good.
Hello.
Hey.
No, this guy. How many you miss? 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. I like it. I like it. Well, I'm gonna leave it at that at this point. We'll see if we can expand on this a little bit. I don't know if I want to put more like left and right and make this an isolated. Like we could add them up here as well, just to make this a room, like a cage room. We'll see later on if we feel like it. Take the same height. It might look good. We'll see. Right. We're gonna take a quick break from crafting, and I need 1 or 2 more boxes here. Hey, 6 foot. What this? Yeah. Have you 6 foot? Have you ever been to my base? Like, have you ever seen me play this? Because this is no, okay, this is not my base. This is room 36. It's one of the rooms. It's the maybe the second largest. This is the base is, as you can see on the map, is from here to here to here to here, and it's inside a mountain. I dig, I clear the rubble, and then I build into it. And it is effectively, it's almost 3 bases in one. We have the base you see, which is like 28, 30 rooms. And then you have like 30, 40 hidden passageways. And then you have also hidden passageways which are flooded and you swim through them. It's a very, the reason why, as you can see, it doesn't render the ceiling very well. You see, like it's dirt. It's not, it doesn't render it. It's because this is an extremely dense base. I want to move some stuff before I forget to actually move them. So if you want to stick around like more 15 minutes, I usually do 1 tour per stream because it takes me 40 minutes to walk you through the first layer of the base. So if you want to see it, give me a little bit of time to move some stuff that I want so I don't forget, and we'll do a little tour. Some of the people that come to the stream are gonna get bored every time I do this because it is you know, I do it often because people want to see the base. So that box will do for me for now. Forgot to rename that one. Oh, I usually do a tour for everybody to see the base. Also it helps me to go through and see things I need to do. Because like when we build, sometimes we overextend to the next room, and I kind of remind myself all the time I need to go and chop this, I need to fix this. On the way we might fix a few things, you know. It's I do it also clears my mind from being constantly in one room. But I want to check some water levels. Oh no, I didn't want to move everything. God damn it. I want to go anyways because like I said, I need to check some water levels if things are where they're meant to be, and I also want to move a few things. Okay, so first we are going to check the water levels. and then I'll move the things, and then I'll do the tour, okay? Yeah. You have like 15 minutes or so. I mean, I'll wait for you. Tell me when you're here. But I need to do a few checks first, because water is very tricky. Water is very tricky. So, water levels... They're still holding here, but my waterfall is not working. This one doesn't get flooded yet. Aha, because this has stopped pouring water. Okay, there's a problem there. Oh, snap. What the fuck, game? God damn it. You already back? Ah, man, I don't understand this. I gotta find a dev to explain this shit to me, because it doesn't make any sense. Well, no, like, here's the problem. I haven't been here for a week, right? Because I only play this on Wednesdays and sometimes very early in the morning. So this waterfall thingy here, right? This is a lake. That was filled up all the way here. All the way here. And the water goes through this. And it's meant to be... This is like the overflow mechanism, right? And it flows on the other room. And as you see, we had water down there. You didn't see it, but it runs through that little hole, right, down here, making this little river, and then it ends up here. As you can see, it has water, so it was working, right? So I was like, okay, we're gonna let it run and see how much water goes on the other side and see if it overflows. And I come back today, a week later, and half my lake is empty. Because, you know, it's the overflow, so it would go over here and then it would fill up again, it will go over the other side, but you shouldn't lose half the freaking lake. So I don't know why this happens. This is the fourth time that this happens. Before we had some leaks and whatever, but this makes absolutely no sense. Anyways, water has been very annoying in this game, well, the changes they do. But I'll move on and do the thing that I want. I do have a theory, though, about why this is... Oops, that's the wrong destination. About why this happened. Because here the water has physics, first of all, and second, we have different terrains. So if the water runs on sand, sand absorbs water, so you need more sources if you want to fill it up. So I also try and manipulate the levels of the water by adding more sand, more dirt that absorbs water, because the water dispenser, let's say, pours out like 10 liters a minute. You put enough sand, it will swallow all of it. So you play with that. Instead of putting drains to regulate height, I try and absorb the water. That was measured very well last time. The only thing I can think of is that dispensers used to run water, dispense water, when you were near them. If you go really far away, they stop. On the last patch that they did, water dispensers are meant to run constantly. So the water in that lake rose up, it went over the overspill that I had designed, and it was working. Either something doesn't work and it stops, or I don't know what the fuck, it's a glitch. Alright, so here's gonna be 10 minutes of boring shit, because I need to move things from... the door is invisible. I gotta move things from the storage. This is the previous vault, which is 6 rooms wide and it goes down, 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 down. I just need to move these things here. Okay, so F takes everything. To the new area. And this is the problem. We have over 800 boxes. Because we're trying to make a vault that has all the materials in the room. And we made one here. I'm saying this mainly for 6 foot that hasn't been used before. So we made a vault. I'll show you very quickly the rest of the vault. But it's not very functional, so I've decided that we're gonna make a new vault. Where what we're doing is some areas that have their own mini storages. So like if you want to find something that has to do with farming, you go to the farmer section instead of cramming everything here. We already moved quite a lot of that stuff already. But some of them are generic, you know, like terrain and other stuff like this. So we're gonna put this in the room I was building when you saw me earlier. And this section also has the fish. We'll pick up some fish later. The fish is here. Go empty that one first. So just to show you, like, we build all this, and then you can go further down. And then this is the vault, the main vault that has, as you can see, a lot of fucking boxes. All this we have to break down, take all the items inside the boxes and the boxes, and move them where we were. And all this. So it's a little bit of work. And this is what I said, when we build other things, we overextend a little bit. That's from the room behind this. But since we're breaking this down, we're going to destroy all this. I don't bother at the moment. When we refurbish it, we'll go there. Oh no, that's the wrong thing. Out of a habit that I'm building this every time, I came here. So this is where all the stuff are going to move. But this is for the fishermen. So I have like 10-15 boxes to move, and then we'll do the tour. I don't think it's more than 15. We don't have a lot of fish in the game. Hello, the fish. Alright, we can... we're going to start. Bottom. Let's start bottom. Thing with the distances is... Hold on a second. There's something wrong here. Fuck. Okay. I gotta rebuild this. So I will do the tour. I can rebuild this another time. This is wrong here. Gotta do this. This needs to have another layer down there, because that fits there, and this should fit on the wood on the bottom. Which, from the looks of things, I did not put. I put it straight on the floor, which is a mistake. So we might come back and fix this today. So because I really want to finish this section, it's been hanging on my head as unfinished for a long time. But let's do the tour, because I promised, and then I get back to finish this today. It shouldn't take too long. So, Mr. 6 Foot, first of all, welcome to the stream again. Appreciate you being here playing a different game than Warhammer. A lot of people didn't stick around. And also, just to show you Enshrouded, it's a beautiful world. You can go out there, you can kill things. The map is enormous. And we can also show you a little bit. This is part of the new expansion. I think it's getting night. getting night. Maybe we'll make it before it gets dark. The world is really beautiful. Lots of mobs to kill, quests, exploration. The whole world is... you can dig anywhere, basically. You have a pickaxe. You can destroy pretty much everything. And you can explore vast areas with swamps and lakes and mountains and ice. It is a survival game. You have to eat. You have to clothe yourself in the cold. Stuff like that. It's a very nice co-op game. But for me, this is like Minecraft on steroids when it comes to building. Anyways, this is our kingdom under the mountain. This is the outside. So I'm gonna show you a little bit here. Let me pick. Let me just do this, so we don't have the yellow lines. It's the kingdom under the mountain. Oh, I'll tell you the story of every room as we go along. So you know, this is the entrance of it. Okay. And the design here on the outside, anyways, it has the mentality of Warhammer, where you need to have a lot of gates to funnel people. So you have like 1, 2. Also, some of the doors will be invisible, open, people walk around. This is an open server, so we have this funneling situation here. And we have all the watchtowers. Which, also, as far as the game goes, you have access pretty much everywhere, and there's some interactable items as well. Yeah, it's well fortified, at least in the mentality that I told you. And also, if everything goes to shit, we can always blow up the dam on the top, and the water can run down. I haven't installed the explosives yet, just in case something goes wrong. I want to leave it for the end after I save it. And then you come into the first room we made, like when the ancestors came over and we came in here. It's gonna close the door because I want you to hear it. If I actually can find where the hell the door closes from, because they changed the interface, and I can never find it. Look at this. Oh well, we might hear the next one. Anyways, this first room, it's meant to have like pictures around it with a history of dwarves. There's no dwarves in the game, unfortunately. That they built this. This is what this room is about. I don't know why I can't get the door to close. I need this door to close though. Why are you shitting me today? Yeah, there we go. I like this door a lot. This is meant to be a hidden passageway, which it is. It has a hidden door, but it's also hidden behind the door. This is stuff like if you ever visit, you gotta find out. And this is the way up to the waterfall. Yeah, this is our waterfall. It looks like blood at night, so it's nice that it went dark, so you can see this. You can swim. From here you can check downstairs. You can have archers up here, you know, stuff like that. I'm giving you some background there. I'm gonna be placing explosives around here so you can break this. There are explosive barrels that deal damage and stuff. Here we have a little bit of storage. Just decorations, you know, supplies and things like that. It goes around the lake. It doesn't go anywhere. It's just like a dead end to go around the lake. And you can swim. And then you can start climbing up to explore this section here. And here I'm gonna have to show you two things. One is all the way up to the top. So you have the waterfall running. You have these nice little bridges so the water runs through. Yeah, over here we have a little bit of a jacuzzi if you want to take a little swim. And enjoy the waterfalls. Supplies up here. You know, you can scout and see things from up here as well. just gonna another supply room like the other one. And up here we have, you know how the cemetery in Prague in Warhammer is used? The actual, where the BO is the graveyard. Well, this is Prague cemetery for us on the server. This is Prague cemetery. Yeah, I mean we don't have any yet, but this is what this is designed for. It's more of a memorial up here where you have water in here. You know, you have benches. Actually, this bench is the best one. You can sit on this. You can go first person. And you can see the statues and the Tree of Life. And around the Tree of Life is 4 or 5 graves at the moment. And you know, you have these little sections, you have more to sit, and from here these circular things are visible from the bottom over there, and the night sky. Yes, like I said, the lines are just my limit for crafting, so I think we did a good job on this. I think it looks very nice at night. It's the outside here, this like memorial slash waterfall section is really great at night because it looks like blood running down, and you have this here. And this is also the only way to get there. So the game also has dungeons. Okay, like see, there's a dungeon in Hollow Halls. You find this around the place. They're really nice. So there are instances, right? So you don't have direct access into buildings and stuff. However, our base grew so big, and at some point we wanted to dig into a dungeon. We wanted to connect the base to the dungeon, which is impossible because it's an instance. However, the dungeon does have a prep area. You go into it, and then there is a teleporter to go take you into the dungeon. But our base expanded so much, so I created this mine shaft, which is very long, so I'm just going to speed through. It's just a mine shaft with lights and, you know, some boxes and whatnot, and I try to do a little bit of decay and falling items here. It's a very long tunnel, but I want to show you this. So our base now is directly connected to the teleport section of the dungeon, and this is the dungeon, Hollow Halls. So I've added all these things as we go in, and we come into the actual thing. So for this, most players have to explore, climb the mountains, and come to Hollow Halls. We just have direct access from my base now, and this is a teleporter into the dungeon. And if we switch to the crafting mode, I have a little bit of height, so here I can destroy this and I can rebuild. The plan here is to bring like weapon displays and boxes and chests, so our expedition comes in from the base, equips themselves, and then teleports into the dungeon. So we connected the dungeon to our base. Here is something Tibdoom dug. It goes somewhere, I don't know. We're gonna have to repair that at some point. Right, and this is the actual entrance to Hollow Halls. And get some lights for you. Alright, so people have to come all the way out there. You can see there's mobs walking around there. These are mobs. I'll show you. I'm not gonna attack them. I don't have any combat gear, but here there's dogs and you have active dodge. And now I run because they're gonna kill me. Alright, so that's one section. I show you this section independently because it's not connected to the rest of the base, like an outside individual part there. So I'm teleporting back. So that was the entrance, and you can hear the door because I love the sound of this door. Right, so once you see the story of our people here, you start going further into the mountain. Not necessarily down, but in the mountain, so we're going up. And at this point, besides the one that I show you, right, you already passed 2 hidden passageways, which you have to explore and find. So once you get up here, because, you know, a lot of people come to our kingdom here, we have a flea market. Yes, the NPCs are missing. We have them because we craft all over the place. We teleport them, but when we're done with the renovations, the NPCs will be here to sell things. So you have, you know, books, instruments, gift shops on that section. Here you have potions, food, ceramics. Some of the NPCs are here. You see, like some of those little fuckers. Here you have animal, flowers, fish, everything. And then, of course, when you do all your shopping and we get all your gold, right, you can climb up here, which is a trophy room. These are all the bosses and stuff we've killed. And you can chill here when everything is visible. This is a bug. I told you the base is too dense and it's a problem. Doesn't render everything. Hopefully one day it will. And here you can find books and read a little bit about history and all that kind of stuff. And this is meant to be a hidden passageway, and you go downstairs and you explore things. And if you get hungry, my friend, we got you covered. Yeah. And if you overdo it, we also have you covered. Yep. It's not, I know, it's not my fault the game doesn't render things. But generally speaking, the thing you should see here, right, it's this libraries only. Yeah, he needs the honor. It's not my fault. Like you see, it says open. You see, the little thing is moving, but it's closed. What can I do? The game can't handle my base. That's the problem. Anyways, it kind of ruins the experience, I know, but it's not my fault I made a huge fucking base, is it? I think it's one of the biggest solo player bases ever. I mean, somebody did Moria, but it was like 36,000 hours and like 30-40 people. This is 900 hours and me, and Tibbs helps with digging, basically. And sometimes helps to like replicate some rooms when we have coping stuff. So that's the flea market and the food for the visitors. And now we go down to our library. This is the main archive. Yeah. You can find it on YouTube. More, they've done a lot. If you look in Enshrouded, Moria, and other famous things, you can do. Yeah, a lot of. But it was like 30 people and 36,000 hours. My base is like 900 hours solo. So, and this is the library. It's a 3-story library. It's a little bit weird on the staircases and stuff, but it's going upstairs to show you a little bit better. So this is the main archive, 6 foot. That's the background of this. And then you go down to the crafting quarters. Here have the main crafters. This is a room I'm going to renovate. I'm going to destroy and rebuild, as we do on the forge you've seen earlier. And here we have a staircase, which I'm not going to destroy because it took me way too long. This is inspired from like Harry Potter and the painting with different staircases, lots of different endings. And you have the main crafters around here, but I want to do something different. And then we'll go even further down, and this is where it gets a little bit weird. This floor, I mean, I call it the hub because it splits the base in 4 different things. Here is the vault, which, as you've seen, we are moving. So here's going to be a display of the items and memorabilia you can get from the dungeon. So we're going to redecorate this when the time comes. And under the vault, we have the collector. Most of the NPCs we have, they have their own rooms and spaces. So this is the collector room. He's more of a necromancer. And this is the collector's room. Well, when the vault was upstairs, it made sense for him to be here, you know, under the vault where everything is collected. He has his own little space with a lot of underworldly situation here, chains coming out of hell and steam. And so when the collector was introduced into the game, we got every item that was in the game, more or less, and we put them all here to create this collector junkyard kind of underground feeling. I think we did a good job on this. And this section is the smallest one. Yeah, hoarder's heaven. Yeah, that's the word I was looking for. The word hoarder. Yes. So here we're gonna take all these boxes and take it to the fort that we're building at the moment. Then we're gonna go to a farming section. This is the plant farming section. This is where the farmer NPC lives. She has a wonderful house. Some people would envy this, I think. It's a tiny little small place. It needs a bit of a renovation because they introduced ovens now, so we can fix this better. With her own little, you know, fireplace, library, bed. She has a roof garden on the top. Here. Where she does all, you know, beehives and plants seedlings. She also has her own storage. This is where I was talking about localized storage. Here's all the trees. If I actually point to the right point. So here you have all the seedlings. You can plant trees and everything. And downstairs we have like mushrooms and strawberries and other. It's a whole storage. And she also has a back garden. When the door is open, it's invisible. There's also a hidden passageway here for you to find. With a major tree here. This is her back garden. Another door. Recently this has been renovated 3 times. This is the final design after the renovation. We also gave her a little square. Kind of like Italian style, you know. I don't have any vines, but I did the flowers on the top, like vineyards, and the fountain. And from here we can go to the animal farming. But before we go, I just want to show you this, which is invisible. But there is a water gate here. You'll see some upstairs, they're not invisible. So you can see how the water stops. We can open that. And then the water flows. You can see the difference there. I'm going to close it. It fills all the canals, and then it generates waterfalls, and the plants around, which actually plants you can pick up and eat and make food in the game, they get watered. So this is an active watering system, an irrigation system that actually works. And then we'll go to the farm, to the animal farm, which is this one, with skylights. This is meant to bring light from the outside in. We have a little bit of farming going on here as well. We have 4 waterfalls. This is a custom-made irrigation system. Water flows into the crafted aqueducts and then creates these waterfalls. So the white bit you see is actually water falling down. Every section, this is the water gates that you couldn't see on the other one. Every section is functional. You can open, water runs through, and there are holes here, as you can see, and the water goes in. If we leave it open, it will flood the place. Right, if you leave it open. So we also have the water wheels here and a mini lake. They're working over there. And this is the animal farm. We have mini lakes here, or ponds, whatever you want to call them. And here is there is a door there. This is where the NPC that takes care of all that stuff lives. He has a small little bedroom there. Kitchen, which needs renovation, libraries, fireplace, bathrooms. Also, this is open because Under the Mountain doesn't really have a rooftop, so light comes in from the outside. And this is the animal farming. Oh, we also have the barns, of course, with the animals. Yeah. And this is the localized area I was talking about storaging things. So here we have all the animals. And there's another mini storage on the other side that has like beds for them, food, stuff like that. And now we're gonna move on to player and NPC living quarters. Spreading a little bit back here. So we're gonna show you first the player living quarters. It's on the top floor here. And the first thing you notice here on the right, it's our fish tank, an aquarium. Which spans all the way to the end here. You have noticed there's no fish because when we put fish in, they come out. These barriers, when the fish move around, they go close to the barrier and then they get out. So I've removed all of them because I was walking here with dead fish outside. And this is my room. I don't know, I might renovate it at some point. Yeah, hidden door is not that hidden. And there's Tibdum's room next door. That's his idea of a room. He used every tile in the game to make this, and what I call a refugee camp. He put all the NPCs here so he can pick up the quest without moving around the base, which is kind of bad because they meant to be in the flea market and other areas, and the base looks empty, but we'll fix that at some point. But yeah, I don't know. I find this room very weird myself, but he likes it. Night Rider, thanks for the follow, welcome. And downstairs we have the NPC living quarters. He is a completionist and a hoarder. That's what he is. He likes to have everything in. So this elongated section is the NPC living quarters. So there is a room for almost every single NPC. Those that sit around and do nothing, they have their own homes, which are fully functional, you know, toilets, bathrooms, you know, in a sense. And of course, for the players and the NPCs, we also have a swimming pool, which hopefully is full with water. It hasn't bugged out. Oh yes, it is. So you can take a little swim. Over here, we also have a jacuzzi for you. I need to put some chairs so you can sit on this, actually. And of course, we have one of those pool bars. You can come down here, sit, enjoy your food with your feet in the water. And some decorative waterfalls behind you. Also, sorry, we're kind of proud of some constructions. This is the only room that can never get flooded. This has a triple floor, and this the water goes through these drains. Actually, windows placed there as drains, and we have actual drains underneath it. So if the water comes from the top, like the aquarium breaks and all the water comes down, the water will run into this room. As long as the door is open, it will run down and will be absorbed by the drain, so no more flooding. We also have a mini same system here because it drops from up there. So some of it here, if it's too much, it goes in there. And then we'll move on to our training room. I wish all the doors and everything was working. We have some nice doors. They introduced... Oh, we can't see them. Great. They introduced some new doors, which I want to replace. They're much better. So here is a training room. You have jumping puzzle on the right. More difficult jumping puzzle on the corner. It's smaller pillars you have to jump on. Then you can practice your swinging along the green lines. Your aim, your sword, things like that. This little house, this one, is a mini maze. So you can practice a little bit. And here we have some sort of a, you know, like gladiator coordination jumping thing if you want to have some fun. And when you're done and you explore a little bit more, because like we keep digging 6 foot, we like keep going deeper and deeper, so we keep finding new things, new civilizations, new items, new things, new materials. Oh, by the way, we have passed Balrog, we killed him and we moved further than that. And here we encountered an ancient temple. We're trying to expand our training room, and we found an ancient temple which has an underground kind of forest here. It's a lot of green stuff. Here needs a little bit of renovation. And this is a maze with two floors. This is floor 1. We have some problem with the water. I haven't fixed it yet, so the actual thing is a bit flooded, but I made this intentionally with a camera to actually fill with plants to make it more difficult to find your way through. Don't worry, I just remember exactly where to go for this. So when you go through that, you come down here with the waterfalls. There is a lake underneath, which you can, from the top, you can jump and swim there. But the idea is to go through the first hedge mage, and then you come here. There's meant to be a door here, which is invisible again. And you walk into the temple. Like I said, after the recent patch where the water behaves differently, this has flooded a little bit. And for 3 reasons I haven't fixed it. Number 1, I didn't have time. Number 2, I'm considering to actually leave it flooded. It kind of fits with the horde narrative as well. So I might not do it. And the other one is that I haven't decided whether I want to leave it flooded or not. So I'm gonna have to run the maze at some point to see if the water is higher at some levels, whatnot. The flooding stays. Okay, yeah, I mean, you know, it's a little bit here and then it gets more. I have to check through the whole maze. It's a big maze, by the way. And like there are some sections, if we just have a bit of a, yeah, you have to like crouch to go through. and there's some sections you have to jump to go through, but as you can see, it slows you down quite a bit because you can run through this. We also have like roots from the plants upstairs coming through. And this makes the maze a little bit more difficult because it's slow. Okay. Trying to get... This should be climbable. Yeah, it is not doing it because of the water. Hey, Nider! Oh, thank you. Well, we're almost halfway through, so stick around a little bit longer. Hold on a second, because it seems we have a problem here. I can't jump through this. This is designed for me to jump through, but basically this one was designed to jump and crouch, but because of the water, it's not doable. And this is... I'll show you this. If you find this spot, this is where... It's one of the spots you can go under the temple and swim through. There's a hidden passageway here. But since we're here and we need to go back, because I'm not going to run the maze, I'm going to show you what this takes. So you get the... We said we have hidden passageways and swimming hidden passageways. This is one of them. And if you go in here... I'm speeding a little bit for streaming reasons, because I want to go and build stuff. And you get to this section, and we'll go backwards. We're going backwards now. Right, into this lovely little atmospheric room. Yeah. Should be a way up here. Camera is a bit weird these days. Let me see if I can find it. It's not easy always to find. Even I don't find some of the stuff. Ah, here we go. And you come up here, and you come out in the pool. This is the connection between the maze and the pool. Yeah. There's two ways to get to the next section. One is finding this hidden passageway. So like if you dive in the water pool here, right? If you go under this staircase, it's like, oh, there's nothing, you know, it's just nothing. But if you go under the other staircase, yeah, oh, there's a green thing. What is that? You go in there. I'll take you to the next section from here. The one way is through here, and the other way is to go through hidden passageways from the resident rooms. It's all like interconnected. By the way, all this was a big nice square, and every single plant I placed, every single light, every single corridor is designed. We dig the mountain into a rectangular square, nothing in it, and then we rebuild the stones, the rocks, the plants, everything. So also for most of this you're required to have the swimming gear, because if you can't find the exit, you need the extra time, you need the extra speed in the water to go through. Some of these sections are very lengthy, and the idea is that some people will die, basically just exploring. So you come here, there's meant to be a door here, you can see it's open. Let's see if the door actually works. No. Sorry, not my fault, the game. So you come here, and here's the other sick part. If you come here, you can see a room here. So you need to find how to get there. So you just found a hidden passageway here, and this is the other way. So you come up here, and this 6 foot is the maze. So the hidden passageway can work as a bypass of the maze, and also if you don't find the other one, you go back in the maze and you go backwards. You can get sidetracked and go backwards on the maze as well. I don't know. I don't like how the water is rising. I think I'm gonna have to make sure that... So the way through this, if we go back, and you're like, oh, that's the hidden passageway, does that. But if you come here, and you crouch a little bit, do a little bit of Indiana Jones, Lara Croft kind of situation, you find this room. And then... hold on, I'm trying to remove the yellow lines. I don't like them when I'm going through. And then if you spot this, you go through this, and you come to the Lost Temple. This is the Lost Temple. By the way, these things took me like weeks and months to design and do. Right? This is a Lost Temple. Now we're going to completely different. We found like that ancient maze of Mayan, and then we dug even further and we found this amazing place. Flooded, separated this section to the next section. I'll show you what the idea was here. As you can see, there's a road, and there's a tunnel, but over time water flooded in and this tunnel got flooded and rocks came in and you can't get through. So here you can explore, but the point here is to find your way across to the other side. I will show you because I'm doing the tour and this, but it's a lot of fun if somebody doesn't know. Like Night Riders has been, if he's not watching, to bring him here, because the server is 24/7, and tell him to explore and find all the rooms and all the hidden passageways. So, you know, you gotta find this little thing. We have a bit of a swinging mini jumping puzzle here. Yep. And you get here and you go through the bamboo trees. I know the camera is a little bit tricky sometimes, but... And you find the next section, which is also kind of in shambles. There's also a couple of hidden passageways here. Also flooded. I like to play with water, although it's a pain in the ass, but I do like to play with water. So here there are two things you need to discover. First of all, how the hell you get out of here? Okay, because this is pretty much a dead end, because this ancient road is also blocked off. It was going somewhere, we don't know where, but it's also blocked off with stone now. So I'll show you both ways. The first one is to climb up here. Oops, hold on, my bad. Okay. The first one is to jump up here and do this little jumping puzzle all the way to the top. Okay, we're gonna do this later because I want to show you the other one, because the other one is only accessible, well, not only, but from here as well. So as I said, this is the ancient temple, right? So the story, the background of this lore, 6 foot, is another ancient civilization further down the mountain. And keep going because it's like one civilization was built on top of each other. This one, then the Mayans, then there was us, the dwarves, and then, you know, as you go down, you find more and more. And as you can see, like, we have all these statues, right? And this is like a cult, like a religion of, I don't know, let's say knights or whatever. So usually there's always something evil, right? So these were all the good guys and this was destroyed, but there was an opposite cult, if you like. And in the Hollow Halls dungeons, you find and you fight Cyclops. It's like one of the mini bosses. So the dark cultists, they worship the Cyclops from the Hollow Halls dungeons, and they made their own little cult under the, if you like, the Light Temple, right? Which also flooded and destroyed. So you can, hold on a second, you can go down from here if I get it right. Hold on a second. Do the water stuff. Sometimes, there we go. So they had this hidden entrance here, which got flooded, and you gotta go down the hole, and you have to navigate this. See, this is the road ahead. This is a place where you have to go up and down, left and right a little bit. There's a lot of obstacles. You can also go first person if you can. Yeah, if you have the crafting tool, you can go first person. You have a different experience if you want to. And as you swim through this, and probably we're gonna drown on this because it took me a while. You can go down, but there's also access on top. This access is for a different room. I'll show you later. We don't want to go there yet. Like I said, we're probably gonna die here. This is a huge explorable place. It has passages within passages, and this is the cultist temple. And this is the Cyclops that they were worshipping, you know. They have stuff at the back here. In this room, I'll try and speedrun the last 20 seconds before I die. Whoops. Come on. it goes, there's some gates here, and then it goes further because, you know, they had more access tunnels, they had more stuff. It is swimmable if you do it right, but I took way too long to show you some stuff, so we're gonna die here. And we're not gonna make it, but this, if you follow it, the knight hasn't seen it, so knight, I will show you. If you follow this passage, it goes into a teleport room, which I will show you later, into the Fisherman Lake, into the hidden forest, which you haven't seen yet, or from this side back to the temple. It's like it connects like 5 different areas. That's why I said you need the swimming gear. You need to speed run through this, otherwise you have some issues. And we need to go back a little bit to continue the tour and get all the rooms done. Yeah, like I said, you have to speed run and choose a specific destination. You get from the top, then you get the, you have to get, like, this is how it's designed. You have to know the base, right? Otherwise, that's the whole point, dying a couple of times. You have to go up into the exit into the forest room, get air, come down, see what you want to see, go get air, and then speed run all the way to the lake, right? Or speed run all the way to the teleporter, because teleporters allow you to breathe. Teleporters, I mean one of those flame things. So we're gonna take a different pathway to get back into that temple from here. I'll also show you another little design and how everything is connected. Oh, Knight, this is our fish tank. No fish because they get out of the batters, but this is our huge fish tank, little aquarium there. Alright, I'll just take my personal hidden passageway access. Open door. The door is closed, but you can see it. We have many of these passageways. You can get anywhere in the base. It's insane. So we are now, we are like, you can see here a little bit. That's the maze. Hold on, let me just do this so I can zoom in. That's the maze. Right? And this, we have a whole irrigation system for the pool. This is where the pool gets... ooh, got raided! Hello, extra communicados. Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome. Knight, I want to show you this because I really find this to be a very beautiful place. This is like a little hidden passageway behind the pool and the maze. They're kind of connected. You gotta find all the right links and doors. Hey! Oh, it's great. Just doing a little tour of the base. We're about 60% done after 40 minutes. So I'll take you back. Oh, I drowned. Oh, it's designed for you to drown. It is designed for you to drown. I'm just taking some of the hidden passageways to go back where we were, so I can continue the tour a little bit. Unfortunately, Malmi 420, this is a huge base, and the game can't even render the bloody doors anymore. They have to fix this. It's killing me. So we're back on the Forgotten Temple here. So I have to go backwards, guys. Sorry. So some people can see this again. The tour takes about 40 minutes, so we have a couple more rooms left to do here. Just gonna get through this again. This room does have, the room going does have access from somewhere else, but I think this is the best way for you to see it the first time, because you can walk around from different angles. We'll try and get... Okay. We didn't get it. I was trying to really take a little bit of a shortcut there. So we've been here. I was just showing the guys one of the other hidden passageways, but when we drown, you can't get back. So we have to redo some sections here. So this is a fairly interactive base that you have to discover your way through things, through hidden passageways, swimming passageways, and get to the next rooms. And I'm gonna be adding, when I have a minute, we finish the forge, because the forge will take me about a month and a half, maybe more, to finish. Once we get that, we're gonna start adding some traps to make it a bit more interactive. So once you find your way through under the underground swimming passage or the hidden passageways into the temple that we were, and you find your way to the second section, you gain access to the underground forest. The underground forest is my ground jewel, if you like, the most beautiful room I've done in this whole base, for 900 hours of crafting. And this is the underground forest. It's gonna go first person because it deserves it. Malmi, if you play Enshrouded, you can always jump on the server, my friend. The server is open. It's 24/7. Whenever you have a minute, jump in. We do have a starting point here. Where you're gonna spawn. Unfortunately, some of the hidden doors and stuff, they're not hidden. The server cannot render them, but you can walk around and explore. So this is hi Liz. So this is the underground forest. We are inside a mountain. All this was dug out and then we rebuilt everything. So you can come down, you can jump down, whatever. We're gonna do a little tour because I love this room. This is for May. For the new guys that came from Excommunicatus today, we have rooms for almost every NPC or sections. This is May's domain. The Asian lady that does all the Halloween stuff. Not Halloween, the festival things. This is where she lives. So we have this little road coming down here. And you have a little walkway here over the lake. Yeah, we have a bit of a worshipping area here on the statue. This round thing here is a wishing well. And for those that saw the temple underground passage to the evil temple, this is where you come out for air. If I drop, I can't come out, but you can go to the evil temple and the fisherman from here. So this is where you get your little break while swimming. And of course here we have a lake, right? Which also is swimmable, and you can explore the floor of the entire forest. There's a section of caves back here. I'm not going to go through the whole thing, but you know, there's a lot of caves for you to explore and find things. So as I said, this is where May lives. And May has a little bit of a farming section for her, with a little bit of a shed over there. There's water here for plants. And of course it does have a house. Just gonna speed a little bit because, like I said, the tour is about 40 minutes and I really want to get some work done in some sections. Oh, sorry. If you take the actual road, you know, we have a bridge here. So you can see the lake. And there's also waterfalls. More cave systems for you to explore. And we take this little, I don't know, path, I suppose, to go into May's house. May's house has, for me, the most beautiful view for this. Alright, so we have here, before we go into the house, we have a little patio here with a, you know, a see-through deck. And you can sit here and you can enjoy the forest. You can see the other half that we came in because of the trees, so you have to explore it a little bit. That's how I've designed it. Also, May's house is accessible through the hidden passageways from the residential area and some other areas. So you can get access here without going through the temple. You just have to find the other passageways. There's May. Hi, May. And this is her balcony, which I really enjoy the view from here because you can see the lake, the bridge, the waterfalls, the patios over there. How can you join the server? I mean, you can look for Kingdom Under the Mountain, or I believe you can add the IP, which is this one if it hasn't changed. Right, and this is the underground forest. Also, Liz, if you come in, I have to warn you, it might take you a couple of, I don't know, minutes for the server to adjust and sync with you because it's huge. A lot of people experience lag. So, not on this patch, but the one before, they also introduced the fishermen, and we decided to make a specialized fisherman area, which is this one. This is the room for the fishermen. Okay, this is the fisherman room. Alright, fair enough. So the fisherman, let me take these yellow lines out, has its own little lake, which today for some reason it was half empty, so since we started to come back, it's refilling. Don't ask me why, it does. The game does that a couple of times. So the water is meant to come all the way up here, so it will fill at some point. We have some sort of a Brooklyn Bridge design here. I've originally made the one I'm walking on, and then I was like, nah, it's too empty, I don't know, and I've decided to build all this. You'll see it from the other side, it looks a little bit more impressive from the other side. Yeah, that's the bridge I made for him. I don't know, I just needed something different and I made this. And here we have, this is how you get down to the fisherman house. We'll get over there in a minute. Waterfalls, this system is also swimmable, and you do have underground passages as well to explore. Yeah, the two sides are connected. You can go through this and you swim a little bit more and you can come up the other way. Hidden passageways connecting you to other sections of the base exist. Not all of them finished, but you know, they are there. Which also reminds me, I gotta bring the fisherman here because somebody took the fisherman from me. Fisherman is number 9. So he's meant to be there. We had more waterfalls, but with the new changes they did, we had a lot of flooding. So he sits here, he can fish. We'll add the fish when we're ready. I'll show you his house over here. It's nothing great, you know, just a little house with a bed. What I do like about his house is the fact that he has the whole barbecue fish situation over here for friends and family. Yeah, it's kind of nice. For those that watched a bit earlier, we have the... This is what we're gonna fix in a minute because I fucked up this a little bit. This is where all the like fish storage is gonna be and all the baits, but I fucked up a bit on the design. I have to rebuild it quickly to finish this section because you have too many. And over here we have a flame, which we made it kind of like a bit of a warship kind of situation because we needed the the building area. The idea here was originally that you have to find the temple, do the jumping puzzle, get to the forest and get here, but the altar was necessary. And we also have a little bit of a trampoline for you guys to play around here. Hopefully you don't die, but if you want, what you can do is you can lie down here, right, and you can go first person and watch other people die as they jump up and down. It's kind of fun. You know, we tried to add a few things that made sense to us. And now we've seen about 25 rooms of this base, which are about this size, most of them. But unfortunately, for most of you, we're not done. Okay, so we're gonna have to teleport back. Now we're gonna show you the last section. We have some of the biggest rooms which are currently working on, and then we have a little bit more. Sorry, but usually it takes me longer time to show you the base than actually craft things. But we're gonna fix the fisherman because it's been on my list to finish the storage for a while. It's gonna take us a little bit of time. So we've seen the vault, we've seen the farming area, we've seen the residential area. Now it's time to go to the final section of the base, which has, in my opinion, except for some of the really impressive, massive rooms that exist on this base. As you can see, we go a long way down and we have a long way to go. So here we also have a bit of a junction situation. So on the left, this is the armory. Currently has every single armor in the game only. My friend Tips is going to help me a little bit. Soon he will have all 467 weapons on display as well from the server. So we're probably thinking to put them on the wall and then we'll see. But some of these projects take a long time. I mean, 467 weapons, gotta go around, pick them up from other servers, find some of them yourself, make an Excel sheet, make sure you have everything. Looks like Liz came in. And the next room we're gonna see after the armory is the game room. We decided that we have a huge base and we should make a game room. And on top of that, let me say at this point that this base never had a design. That's why we have these long corridors. We had to go from one room to the other. This is the game room. Again, 3 or 4 hidden passageways exist around here. You won't be able to like have fun because some of the doors are open from other people and some of them are transparent. The server cannot load them. So this is our chest. It's a fully functional chess board. All the items we have here, you can pick them up and put them in your inventory, and then you can place them again, and you can actually have a proper chess match if you want to. For the new people who joined us, don't worry about the plants. We're gonna remove this. We're building the behind this is the fisherman area, so we just need to trim these things when we're ready, when I have a minute, because I'm trying to finish rooms, and then we'll run through and we'll fix things like that. Here we go to the second section of the game room. As strange as this may sound to you, this is Battleships, the board game. It is kinda playable, if I remember correctly, if you count the little flowery green things here, this column, I think it's 48 by 78, so you can give coordinates, but it's a pain in the ass. I've decided to keep it more for decoration and the light, but if you want to play and you can count, 48 by 78, you can play. And this weird structure over here is another board game. It's called Score 4, for some of the older people that might know this. And the way you play this on the server is that you pick one of these blocks. Somebody picks the yellow, somebody the blue. You put snapping on. Oops, that's not snapping, that one. And you place it there, right? And it's the first tile you drop. And then when you need to drop your second tile, you come up here, right? And third, and then fourth, and whatever you go on the rest of it. That's why we have the staircases here. And of course you have player 1 on this side, and then you have player 2 on that side. And you have a nice game of Score 4. I've actually played this quite a few times for fun. Or chess. Battleships, don't recommend. Also, something I forgot to show you, some of the rooms, like the training room and this one, have unique ceilings with carvings. This one is just a simple one. If you ever go to the training room, I'm not going back there again. It looks like a circuit board from a computer. It has blue and yellow lines running through it, and it's a bit more impressive, but I usually forget to show people because I've done it so many times. So we're gonna speed up to the last 2 rooms, and then we have 2 teleporters for you to see. So this next room, I want to tell you this room plus the one under and the one under it, so 3 rooms, 1, 2, 3. There were one room, but it was so big, we dug so far down that we've decided we have to split it in 3 because it was really hard to build. It was too big. Originally it was meant to be a throne room, but we changed our minds and we made it into the forge. This is the forge.
Hello.
It's the one I've been trying to finish for the last couple of weeks. It is a massive room. The blue stuff is for light. So what you have here is 12 different sections. Each section has from 1 crafting station with its own dedicated storage room. This is why I've said the vault, we're removing it and we're fixing this. And we have to move 800 boxes once we complete this. You can see how big it is. You can't even render from one side to the other. And this is where we're working. This is where the new vault is going to be. So we done some of this work earlier today. We need to bring the boxes and the materials, put all the labels on it. Second floor. And we have a lot of this to do. We have at least another 400 or 500 slots for boxes to do. The complete section looks like this one. This is almost complete. We're gonna have mannequins working on the benches, some other mannequins working on the forges or whatever, device we have. We're gonna put clothes on them when the time comes, and then you have the dedicated storage. We're using the new boxes here for deposit, easy deposits. And second floor as well. Each one is individual, they're not connected. We could connect them, maybe we will. We'll see how that's gonna go. So that's how the complete one is going to look like. We got this guy moving in. We also here have... If I go a little bit higher to jump in there. On this section here, we have a bit of a... Use your imagination a bit. This is a lift. Going things up. You load it up. It goes up. Goes to the next section. And I think it's on the other side. Which I've only done one side on this one yet. The yellow stuff is meant to be magma, lava flowing down. Here I just recently added this little water section, which you have access from the library, from the storage room over there. we're crafting, we need water, we need magma. This is like magma caches. A lot of, I mean, this has to be mirrored, so it will take a little while. It's one-man show, by the way. And now we're gonna show you what most people go, wow. I'm going the wrong way, am I? Yes, I'm going the wrong way. So excuse like the little altares for teleporting quickly down here. The base is huge, you know, we're renovating here. And down here, we dug even further. I mean, we already passed Balrog 1, Balrog 2, we're still going down. And as we dug down, we passed like the Mayan civilization, we passed the ancient Greek, if you like, or whatever, Roman civilization. And we dug even further. Custom staircases here, and we found an necropolis. Even older than the other civilizations, and we keep going down, for fuck's sake. So what you got here is a huge area. As you can see, the magma from the top flows here and flows even further. We tried to connect them to have a continuous flow. Sorry, English not the first language. So all the rooms are like this. The story here, because 6 Foot asked, is that there was an ancient civilization, everybody died, this is a necropolis. Magma flows, very smart civilization for heat and light. So you have, you know, this goes around, it's a huge room. It's 9 floors high. Okay? And then we have a huge stalagmite in the middle, which we haven't decorated yet, but it's there. And this is how high this thing is. This took about 2.5 months to complete. And the magma flows from the snakes on the top all the way to the bottom into the magma pools here. You can see we have like it's engraved in stone. The stone was added afterwards manually. It has like every side has 3 access points for the bridges. And there's a funny little staircase here which it can drive you insane. It has like several access points and exits. And down here we also have the graveyard. This one is divided in 4 sections. Every section has 2 or 3 mausoleums with the bridges, magma rivers, of course, right? Some mausoleums are bigger, some are smaller. And as you can see, we have a semi-floor. I don't know if you can see between like the balcony and that. That's where, if you can see the magma flowing, like from the top, it runs down from every floor and ends up there and then unloads at the end. So hopefully one day the devs will bring a tool that you can select this and replace it so I don't have to add liquid stuff. So, you know, it has things like this, that this is a hole running down, the other side has like waterfalls. Also the stalagmite there, as a lot of other places in the space, it does have 2 hidden entrances and there is a mini game in there. So good luck finding it and having fun with the mini game. And you know, this is kind of big and we have 2 more small things to show you. So we had the forge on the top, we have the necropolis in the middle, and this is the in-between. For those of you that have seen something like The Shoemaker, the movie, or being John Malkovich, this is kind of where the idea came from. The teleport is called 13.5 room, because this is somewhere in between the forge, which is big enough. Here you have a maze with 4 entrances and you have to find the exit. There's two exits or 2 things you can do here. Find the exit outside this square and then you come to some sort of a flowery area and you have to find the exit, which is hidden. That exit gives you access to the top floor of the necropolis we visited, and then through there you can go and find, every floor has like 1 entrance that goes down and 1 hidden passageway that goes up. They're not on the same spot, so you have to look the whole floor. It's for fun basically to find them and navigate from floor 9 to floor 1 using the hidden passageways through all those houses. The other one is that you can find the exit into the snowy area, explore some decorations and find a hidden game. And the last bit, so I can go back to my crafting, is the gnome death trap, which is somewhere here. Which I will die to show you. It's okay. No, actually I'm not going to show you. This is an underwater part of the base that has a teleporter. You can breathe here for a little bit. It's called the Gnome Death Trap because, hey, it has a lot of gnomes. What can I say? And this is an underwater maze, right? You have to navigate and get over to this side. And for those that watched a bit earlier, so if you find the exit from this and you don't drown, you have to swim very fast and you go either to the fisherman, the evil temple, the normal underground temple, or the forest. Four parts. If you have enough air to explore that and you're fast enough and you know what you're doing. If eventually you do it 100 times and you know the exact route you have to take, then it's possible to do it. And that, ladies and gents, it's the end of the tour. I think that took us like 45-50 minutes. I didn't show you all the underground passageways. Hopefully the server will, you know, don't make everything invisible. This is the outside of the base, just to give you a clue. We were inside that mountain all this time, digging further down, inside, down, 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 down. This is the outside. We have a memorial up there. We have a waterfall. And feel free to come in and explore. I've seen Liz left, probably couldn't handle it. Or got lost, one of the two. Not sure. So, I'm gonna go and fix my problem. Hey, Dafty. I'm gonna go and fix the little problem we have on the storage on the fisherman so I can call that room complete. And then we'll go back in a little bit more to do stuff. I know how, like, some of you say, wow, it's a great base and whatever, but it's a pain in the ass. You know, because you have to go block, you know, box a lot of times. And I know when you're watching it's not great, but I want you to know that you guys being here, chilling with me, it keeps me going to finish this. It's important to have people, you know, with you when you do stuff like that. Have a little bit of a chat. Alright, so we're gonna have to pretty much destroy all this very quickly and rebuild this. Unfortunately, but I want this thing. I've been trying to finish this for a while, and always I go and build another room, decorate another room. So I'm gonna have to pick all this up. Man, I'm still not used to the meant to fix made better the whole where you point with your head to pick things up. But I think it needs a little bit more work because sometimes it feels like you are too close and the pickup item, pickup option doesn't activate. You have to take a few steps back somehow. I don't know. My brain doesn't understand exactly how that works. Like, why I don't get a pickup option right there? You know what I mean? I have the open. Shouldn't I have the pickup as well? This is what I'm talking about. Like, I had to move even closer there. I don't know if there's a trick to it. How are you doing, Dafty? It's nice to see you on the stream, buddy. How's things? So, as I said earlier, if anybody wants to visit, explore, run around, get some ideas for your own stuff, feel free. The server is 24/7 on. Okay, do I have room? Should have enough room to pick all these things up. Pick up. Oh, I haven't slept well either. I don't know. Food that I had yesterday was a little bit, what's the word, heavy for the stomach. And usually I don't have a problem because I'm a fat bastard, but I don't know. I was kind of like spinning all night. Okay, so gotta rebuild this. Ooh. Actually, no, I don't have to destroy all of it. I need the top. And the middle. Only go one up. Start. Let's see. I'm gonna need to build step on. It's gonna be a real problem. Pick up all these decorations, which is not a bad thing actually, because we are reducing a little bit the clutter on the server. We have thousands of these things, but I'm gonna be adding even more down the line, so the box there. Let's see, do they now fit exactly how we want them, or did we screw up again? So we want that one there, that one there. Gonna pick up and edit this. Now let's be able to. This one does open. Only pickup. Goes on top, I suppose. Yeah, it's going to be on go on top. So the mistake that I did here earlier was that I didn't put the ground piece there. So it wasn't the labels were not sitting properly. Okay, and then we're gonna need this one first. Oops. Oh, great. The upgrade goes to the fact that we placed the box, but it's transparent. It wasn't placed. Odd. So fresh. Hello, welcome to the chat. Welcome to the stream. Let's. I'm gonna have to do this to walk. How are we doing today? I need to crouch so I can see what's happening here. These two boxes here might be a little bit of a problem, but trying always in this storage rooms that I do to always add like extra boxes, because there's definitely going to be an expansion at some point, and there's a very good chance that we're going to need extras. To look ahead a little bit. Okay, now we'll just have to add the tags, and we're taking this ones to the top there. That's going to be the problem in the corner. I might remove it later, we'll see, but for now I will place them on the right spot. Oh, this one's going down there. The ones on the bottom they fit very well, because this is the problem here. Like, you have two choices, and I don't like this. The choices are, you either go with snap and goes that high, right, and then you can't really open the box always. Okay, that got a bit fucked, but it causes a bit of a problem with the box. And the other one is on the bottom. This one's on the bottom here. They are like perfect. And then on the top, it's so and so. So the choice here is you can just remove snap and try and put this by hand, but every time I do this by hand, it just gets even worse. I never put them like 100% in the same kind of spot. Do you put this everywhere? I don't like this corner much. Okay, minus one box that is screwed up. So this back in its place. Oh my god. And now for the even more boring part. Ooh. More. I'm not gonna type the common on the front because it's too long. Wet boots. I suppose we have to do the uncommon here. Let's see how that's going to play out. Grasshopper. Hop. Arrow. Boots. Big fishing baits. Alright, a little storage is it's getting along. I have any more here? Okay, I'm going to get the rest of them so we can call this section finished. And then we'll move back on the forge and carry on. I wanna put the blueprint for a new section. We've done a few boxes there. I wanna put down the blueprint for a new section I wanna do there, so I don't forget. And hopefully there will come a time we'll finish. Because all these boxes are filled, boys and girls, and we have to move all of them to the new section. So right now I emptied this one already, so we can start destroying this at some point. Suppose one morning, oops, oh, that's gonna be a problem. How did I end up in there? Easy way out. I suppose I'll break all this down one morning with a cup of coffee. Alright, so we were on the fishing section. I think we got all the baits. Since we're here, might as well pick up some of that stuff here. Yeah, we cleared all this. Less things for the server to load. Alright, this one is empty. Yeah, see, on this one we have it on the bottom and then on the top there. I hope that on the other section it's gonna work out the way I placed them. And a few more, or it's one more. See, all of them are open. All of them are open. Okay, so we place those, we put some names. I'll pick all these things up later. And the fisherman section, if also the lake is filled up with water and overflows the way we want, because it's been open for a while, we're done with that section, and that leaves a couple of decorations and 3 rooms to renovate, and we're done. So bear with us, it's a process until everything is done and works properly. So we've got the bait. Right, we're gonna leave those 3-4 extra baits in the future. We're gonna start with the fish on this side. Okay, let's go with the green stuff. What's this one? Whisker fin. On scale. Undertale. Also, there is, I don't know if it's publicly available yet, but there's a guy who is making an app for this, which is going to be, I don't remember what name we put this in this, which is going to be really great, Crimsonback, because it allows you to see your base. And if you're looking for an item, because some of us have, you know, all the storage rooms, you can type the name and it tells you in what box it is. Striptail. So you can show you which room and what box. You have a row of boxes, let's say 20 boxes, and you're looking for, I don't remember what we put in there. I will put Striptail. It will show you it's on the 6th box and you can go and grab it. So what I'm doing with the labels here, in the future it may not be necessary. Silverback. If you have that up, if it comes out, but I know someone is working on that. So, Liz, what happened? Did you couldn't handle the base, or? Yeah, I'll go on the top now. This one? Yellowfin. Okay, I think we'll put all the fish and all the bait. So we have a couple here for extra fish, and we got a couple here for extra bait. It's gonna go into a quick check that we actually did move all of them, and we'll go back to building. But these kind of movements, now that we're renovating, are necessary. And I keep saying this because I know some of you want to see this building, but it's part of the base, let's be honest. I mean, if you're building something... the light's gone. Let's have a look here that we picked everything up. Whoa. I might have to do a bit of a restart. I'm always surprised at how, like, the game is really great. How sometimes, like, you build stuff and then the game just can't handle it for some reason. I don't think guys, it's a great game, great idea. I mean, they're doing the best they can. I just don't think they ever expected A, to be such a big success as a game, and B, they never expected people to create like huge dense bases. I think they were just thinking, you know, small little things, but people went and built entire worlds. And I really wonder, like, something like people did Moria and stuff, how does that, does it have the same problems, like invisible doors, things like that? There's so many more features that we need. Like, one of the things I want, and maybe some of you might want in the future as well, is the ability when you restart your server to close all doors and hidden doors. So if people visit and they leave things open, to have that capability, just do a quick restart. So when other people visit, they can have the ability to find things instead of everything being open. Okay, so this section is done. We emptied all of it. Excellent. So we can continue here. Finally. One more room completed, everything moved into it. back to the big boy room. Okay, this, we're not gonna need these, or this, or that, or that, or that. This we might need, no. Okay, too many boxes. Let's put some boxes in their places here. So I empty my inventory. Hello. Thank you. Alright, this one is on the bottom. Because the second storage requires to build a floor. We can do that later. I mean, we're not gonna fill everything today anyway, so. Yeah, we're gonna keep 2. Because we might need to do some measurements for the other shelves. Okay. What time is it? Okay, we've got time. I think we haven't finished some sections. Oh, yeah, good point. Pick up my stuff. The things we need for building here. We need this. Those. We don't need any of that. I think we're done with this. Okay. Alright, let's see if we finish all the heavy lifting here. We'll do some of the detailing later. So we finished this. Ah, we also did this one. Okay. So let's finish the racks here. And then we can move to build something else. So that one, this one. So here is where the boxes come handy. Check something. It's either there or there. No. Oop. Okay, next one. Did I put this a little bit too far out? No. That's where it's meant to be. I wish it was a bit easier so I don't have to build all the time a platform here. Okay, next one. You know what? I mean, this is almost done. The fucked up thing is that we have to redo it on the other side. This is why I probably never gonna make another. Well, never is a big word, but probably we'll try not to make another big room like this one. This is why it's taking a long time for one person to actually do this. But as I always say, the end result I think is good reward. And you have people visiting that go, wow! But you can see how tedious, I think that's the right word, it can be. But I like it, to be honest, I like it. I like it because the end is worth it. Let's do this side now. So every time we do a little bit, we never really complete this because we haven't put the tags, so we have to come back into this. So every time I do a little bit, let's say I do it layer by layer on this side, for example. We'll finish today this, where we put just the floor, if you like, and the ceiling for this. And next time we play, we'll put the labels, get some more boxes, we'll destroy another section. So I always try to do, you know, a little bit of the tedious work, and also do some new building or destroy something to be ready for next time. I mix it up a little bit, because if I stay and do this all day long, regardless of stream or not, it gets boring. Like, we finish with this, we'll come back tomorrow, we'll fix a little bit the labels, we'll finish a little bit the staircase, you know, we'll do something else. But we do have a few labels with us, so we can put a few of them here for inventory reasons. So how we're gonna do this? This definitely goes... Oops. So that's what's snapping on. That one. I just want to see if they fit on this. I'll put the rest another time. So as you can see, they snap nicely. Yeah, top or bottom. Bottom there, no. Then if we put it there. Yeah, it gets tricky to open the box there. So it will have to go on the top there. Okay. So now when I do the rest of them, I know where they go. Okay. Oh boy. So we need another lift like this, but I can't be asked right now because it takes a long time. Now we said if we wanna isolate this storage room by adding more of the big windows that we put over here. Oops. You know, make a little cage around it. Okay, let's grab a couple of those and let's have a look. No, it's there on the carpenter. And have a look how that looks like. See if we want to carry on with this. To do this, we're gonna need a little bit of a flooring here. Okay, let's take that one out. Didn't make a lot. Have to work on this. We didn't put him close enough. Shit. Oh, come on. I hate you. Happy now? That comes a little bit higher than the door. I'm trying to see if I like it. Yeah. Yeah, it's not bad. it's on the same height. Yep, it's on the same height. Okay, so the height is good. We need 2. Let's put a few of those.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, it's gonna turn out alright for the storage room. I'm trying not to use I want to use the windows because I don't want to cut too much light if we put like solid walls. Plus, you know, this is an industrial area. It doesn't have to be closed off. A little section at the time. Side for now. I don't know what we're gonna do with this corridor here where I'm jumping, but we'll come up with something. I mean, we came up with so many other things. Okay. So here, probably gonna have to add on the top a little bit of this marble. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe. Alright, so we kind of like working on this side at the moment. Then we have to mirror this. So I was saying a bit earlier on the stream is that I feel that the amount of boxes that we have here is not going to be enough. We also have all this dead space between the caches here. So I want to expand the storage all around the room, like in a full circle. I want to try and expand that a little bit. That way we can have different sections for different materials. We can even add all the craftable stuff there at some point. So I'm trying to see how we're going to expand this. Well, I suppose we could give it a bit of access here. Is this? Oh, this is a big. Is this a big one? It is a big one. Right. Let's see how we're gonna expand this. So if we're gonna have this, okay, I'm gonna need some lights here until we actually put proper lights. And the simplest and the fastest way of adding lights where you're working, easy to destroy. For me, it's the blue. Some people like the green or the yellow. But I prefer the blue stuff. Okay, so this, we go back to this material. No. Hold on. I'm trying not to go through the wall on the one behind it. Very common mistake that I do. Okay, that doesn't leave me a lot of space here. Hold on, we gotta go pick up some more materials. Let's see, do I have any in the boxes? Not the ones that I'm looking for. Lights we're gonna do later. I am looking for some rails. Yeah, there we have some railings there. That's good. Okay. Okay, let's see how much space. Oh. I suppose there's enough space to walk, isn't it? If we get one of the boxes, and it's gonna go there. It's gonna need one of those, one of those. And one of those. You know what? I wanted to declutter a little bit the situation here, and I think not only I'm not going to declutter anything, I am going to make it worse with a divider. Okay. So I'm trying to decide if this is enough space or I need to go one more pixel, but I think it's good enough. I think we're good. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it like this. Okay, so next thing, I'm just gonna be painting this here. Okay. this material. Oop. So we're gonna generate those little doorways here. So we have different sections. Itchy foot. Okay. Okay, we broke a little bit. Let's have a look here. Okay. Oops. That wasn't okay. That's okay there. As if I could actually jump on that. That would be great. Okay, here we need a little bit. Probably gotta pick this one up. That looks better. Looks better, but also looks like like a little hole. Let's see if we can make it look a little bit better. Going to need to block this as well. Doesn't have to go all the way to the top. We can just block this here. Nice. Okay, our doorway is done. But we're gonna need also lights. I think that one will do perfectly there. So we got a little bit of light, and one on the other side. Whoa, 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 hold on a second. Yeah, now we're good. One there, and we can place one there. Okay. Now, here's the other question. Do we add a door? Do we have any small doors that might look good on that? So we can separate the sections a little bit better. Which one has doors? This one or the other one? Carpenter. No. Carpenter. Door. Ooh, that's a little bit too. That would be actually really good to just go up and down. Okay, I'll make one just to see. Huge, large. Large might be okay. Maybe. They'll have the small stone doors. No. Metal bound wooden door. That could work for me. Wooden. You have wood. Try that one on the size. Prison door. I've never put one, so I might as well make one. Steel door. No, this one definitely not. These are vault doors. You know, I would like something like this, because like the metal and they open like this, but something a little bit smaller. The same way I would like to have some like garden gates, more garden gates. More garden gates would be good. Because like garden gates, we only have this one, which opens like one side. I'd like to have a little bit more of something. These are too big to be placed there. Well, let's have a look on these ones first. We'll see.
Hi.
Haha. Oh, yeah. Also down here. Oh shit, we gotta do some work here. Maybe. Like, how is all this holding up in the air? You know, we need to have some support on the bottom. Think about it later. Right now, I want to see what we can do with the doors here. So we don't need this at the moment. That one. That one. I don't think any of these actually fit, but I usually like to try things and see how. Okay, so this one is huge. And also, if we take out snapping, I mean, you don't really see it, but I suppose you could do it like this. Can we open it? It's a bit of a problem. We can't open it, so I'm just gonna pick it up and say no. This is too big. I don't think this is gonna. What if I placed it like that? Well, you can see the hinges there, so I suppose barely fits. It barely fits. Okay, so maybe number 1. Number 4 in the smaller. Yeah, that falls in the same kind of category, but it looks like this one we can't. It's difficult to open. Maybe it's the positioning that I put this one, but nah. Oh crap, now. Oh, thank God we can pick it up. Okay, prison door. How does that look like? I'll have to put it like there. Yeah, we have problems with picking things up. Let me try this one again, see if there was my positioning. Oh, this one actually opens a lot better. I'm thinking maybe to cut this a little bit shorter and maybe bring the walls out a little bit to get the door frame a little bit better. Let's see if we if this might be a better option. Make this a little bit shorter. Now, because then I would have to bring that side of the wall, the right one, out, so no, that wouldn't work. Okay, so pick up the door. What else? I mean, we could leave it open. It still separates the sections, but... Okay, I'm gonna go with just leave it open for now. And I don't know, if I come up with a better idea or a better positioning of something, we'll do it. What the fuck have I done here? Why has so much... Okay. No. Ah! There was one pixel that was metal. Isn't it fun to destroy everything it took 2 hours to build? It's gonna have... We have to rebuild this. Okay, I suppose we can do just this side for now. Oh. Gonna have to pick those up, kinda get in the middle of things. That is a window from the other room. Can you just stay on your lane, snapping? Thank you. Okay, and that's that. Now let's fix the doors. Oh, here's another thing. We could link every section to this as well, so we don't have to go around from one edge to the other. Okay, let's fix the one step at a time. Let's fix this first. What's wrong here? No, what's wrong there? There we go. Fixed. Okie dokie. So we need that one. I hate snapping in this game. What they call snapping anyways. Because it does a lot of things except snap. I'm gonna have to build this. That's for me to get the right height here. So that it's the highest there. Okay. honestly, I can't say shit. Yeah, I think we've got the right size here. Okay, let's close this. Oh, close this off. And a small piece on the top. Is this even or it is? Oh man, measuring things is not my forte. So now we don't need this. Just clean up a little bit. Let's add the lights. Oh, come on, really? 2, 4. 1, 2, 3. Oh, okay. We made it like that. Why am I doing this? Made it a little bit smaller. That's why the light wasn't fitting in the middle. There we go. Yeah, we'll put the light afterwards. We need to go there. We do this. Very good, very good. Alright, we'll carry on with this, but like I said, I don't wanna finish this today. I just wanna lay down the foundations to know what I'm doing. So here it stays like this. Okay, so we're gonna need some more lights here. I want to pick that one up. And move this a little bit further in like this. Now we're on to another problem. I think the idea to connect those two together, like these sections to go across like this, is not a bad idea. Now we have a different problem here. That is that our staircase is in the middle of the room here. I mean, this little thing, we can remove this to make it flat, but then we end up falling in there, and this isn't enough space to move. That's going to be the problem across. So we have to come up with an idea to solve this little issue here. Gonna regret this, but I mean, I'm gonna have to rebuild all the stuff that I'm removing. Oh really? For one freaking pixel? Ah. That extends. Dudes, I think this will work. Oh, just fine. Well, it looks like we're gonna have to do a little bit of a redesign here, but definitely looks, it feels better. has to actually extend there. Yeah. Oh, I know what we need here. I know what we need here. And where is the carpenter? Hold on, I might have some already. We're going to need some of those. I think I might not need the carpenter, I might need this. See if that works. And some extra lights from the carpenter. Lights. Okay. Let's see. Where's the other ones? Okay, no, they're number 2. No. Without snapping. Here, probably gonna have to remove. Don't fall. Remove those first, and then place these. Did I just run out? Oh, come on. Try to place them with snapping on, so they come out the same on both sides. It's gonna have to do the same thing here, I think. Alright, that looks alright. Doesn't take a lot of space here. We can still do the boxes. We don't need it on this side. And we can also, can we use some of these lights? No, that doesn't look good at all. No, 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 no. And we run out of rails again. We are using too many.
Hey.
Hey.
Oh. Which ones are we using? Okay, but now we need lights. We can't see anything here. So we're gonna have to pick that one up. Yeah, I mean, we can have 4 of those lights, but 2. This side has enough light. And it's not a bad design. I have access everywhere. Everything is getting connected. But see, this is with inverted commas the problem. Like, we already spent time building and putting those barriers, and we destroyed everything to expand this. But I have to admit, it's starting slowly and patiently looking good though. We have like tons of work to do. And I mean tons of work to finish this section, which is one room. But it's coming around. Okay, and then I'm gonna have all the windows here to block this big room out. See if this is gonna measure up. Okay. By 1 pixel. Should have started on this. Should have started on that direction instead of this one. My bad. we'll see. We'll see. So I'll finish this section here. No. No. Okay, that fits. Good. Okay, on the other sections, I'm gonna have to fix first the flat, and then we'll put the dividers, because it's a pain in the ass like this. It's too narrow, so it's better if we jump on top and run. Okay. Well, we laid down the main idea here, how we're gonna carry on with this. At least on this side, because then we have to copy it to the other side. So, a couple more weeks. And we'll be done. So we have the windows on that side to finish. I need some hands on deck. Yeah, that's gonna look good. Yeah, fenced off. I'm not gonna put the marble on the top. I'm just gonna leave it like this. It looks better, I think. Okay, so we're not gonna be needing that or that or this or this or that one. Okay. I think this new section is coming out much better than I anticipated, to be honest. Just gonna put some tags here because I can. Ah! Silly bugger. Oh, come on, mouse. Alright, clearing the inventory as well doing this. Okay, right, let's finish this section here. We get some more windows.
Hello.
No, windows are... Oh no, we're here. Okay, let's finish this section here. Oh, I forgot, I have to do the watermill on the other side as well. Shit. Forgot about that. Let's see how we're gonna... we have the staircase there. Let's see how we're gonna fit that one in. How we're gonna stop it. That one lower. Why does this one go lower? And now here, let's see how we're gonna do this here. We need one more, I think. One more. Can we fit one more? Yes, we can. All right. Let me take this one out. And does it fit one or two? Yeah, it's a bit smaller, but okay. That one's a little bit higher. Makes sense, makes sense. So. Pick this up. Okay, we can pick the ones on the top. Lower again. Why is it lower again? Okay, now we're good. What? Oh, come on. Stand up. Thank you. Oh, it's more than one. Oh, god damn it. Gotta measure this a little bit differently. Okay, let's pick this one up. Let's pick this up again. I've got to place them on the bottom. Okay. That one is off. Let's fix this one here. Okay. Oh, that one. Okay, that one. I had that extra thing because the staircase comes a little bit higher. But we can pick this one up. Hey, where did it go? Here. And then we can pick this one up. And we can lower it a little bit. think now we got it on the right height. Let's see. Oh, very good. I just think I need to fix this a little bit. I'll tell you why, because here I might need to put this a little bit low, because usually I have a problem climbing this. I kinda... it feels like I'm hitting the staircase rather than anything else. You try to walk into it. I think that was the problem. Now it's much smoother going up. And now we just need to add that there. Yep, that looks right. Let's have a look. Yep. All fenced up. Good. No, because it's gonna flood. Gotta be careful with the water when you're breaking things. Did we flood here? No. Okay, good. One big fucking cage. Alright, so that's one side. Now we have to do the other side. Yeah, now I've got to do the other side. Also got to get all these boxes in here. Well, at least this left side, it's done. And yeah, here I might, I'm just gonna add a little bit of this. Now we're gonna do it like this. Just a little bit now. Yeah. Bit of support there. Maybe I should done with wood. Yeah, just leave it. Okay, so this that's the left side. So left side is done. We have the water thing working. We got the fences on this part. So we can carry on a little bit on this side now. I don't know if I want to do another of these lifts on the other side. Maybe. Or maybe we can do some different design. We'll see. So we're going to start here just with the bottom stuff. We'll do the top later. Why? For some reason that one went a little bit lower. I don't know why. Oh no. Oh no, don't tell me I put the other ones on a different height and when we finish this they're not going to be on the same height. So put the new ones wrong. Okay. That is a very common mistake I do a lot of times. We use the Q fine tuning, which is basically up and down or back and forward, to to do the staircase. As usual, I didn't put it back on 0, so these ones were 0.2 higher, and that's gonna show at the end. It's a good thing we saw it now, because it's one thing to take one row off and take 2. That was completely off. Oh, come on. I don't understand why it goes lower every now and then. I mean, there's meant to be... Oh, I understand the left. It's me getting tired moving the mouse, but the up and down...
Hello?
Hello? What do you want? Man, they gotta bring some more music in this game. I mean, the music has very atmospheric and I like it, but it stops for extremely long periods of time. You know how some games have like I don't know, like a radio station, you can put a playlist with in-game music. I think we need something like that. We can't put another window for a double one. Nah, it doesn't look good. I will do. I'm happy with that. Alright, that section's done too, finally. 1 section out of 10 billion done. Let's take this out.
Bye.
Bye. They serve their purpose. Okay, so I think this cage wall we finished, so that section's done. Looks good.
Hi.
it kind of gives you this sense of like, you know, it's secure kind of thing. Okay. But we do have a lot more boxes to bring. We have a lot more sections to fix here. I kind of like the little corridors here as well that we're going to be doing our expansion. Maybe we could do something different on these sections. Maybe. Anyways, we'll see. So we've got all this to fix. I think that's enough on this section for today. So on this side we're also going to be needing for expand. Oh, hold on a second. Found another issue with this, and that is that on this side we how high is this? We won't be able to expand. Like we can expand from there. We put all the fence up, and then we have the water here. So the expansion from this side will end here. So the water we have here. If we're gonna mirror this on the other side, it has to be on diagonally on the other side, right? So if we can't put it on that mirror side, then that has to go diagonally on the other one up there. Or if this is enough water, we could remove this. I mean, this is temporary here. I'm not gonna add another floor. I was thinking if you can use one water source and just expand the river under here and just make a circle. Do we have the height? I think we have it. No, I'm gonna regret breaking this bit. Yeah, okay, we have the height. We can go 2 down. And then we can make a river continue here. So when we get here, what? Then we have the lava here.
Hey there!
Oh, shut up. So I could bring it all the way here. And then no, I can't cross it across. I can make it come across here. The best I could do is just expand it, or I could bring it here and make a little. We can make here a tank. We can make a tank here. That is possible. From there, bring the water all the way here under, and make a tank here. That's doable. We can actually do what time is it? We can do that now. Before we move on with this, I don't want to flood. Okay. Okay, we have a little bit of water here. No, 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 no. Gotta be careful with the elevations here. There's a room under here. So 1 pixel will screw a lot of things up. And when the time comes for us to go and, make a run through everything, we don't want to have to do too much work, do we now? We already have a lot of stuff that we have broken, trying to renovate this place. Okay, and we're gonna need that. I don't know, I'm trying to figure out if they've done something with the camera. It feels like it turns different. Okay, let me see. That's the top one. Oh, crap. Trying to make this as watertight as possible. Okay. Then we come here. Okay. Okay, and then here we're gonna need more drains. I think that will do. We have a hole here or not? Oh, we have the magma running all the way there. It stops there. So, okay, so here we need that. Okay. I'm not sure if the water's gonna rise as much as I wanted to, but anyways, we'll leave it at this. It needs time to flow and come all the way down here. We'll see how that's gonna work. Maybe I'll replace this wall with stone at some point, but let's see if it's gonna... I mean, the drains are gonna keep the water at that level. We'll see. Just gonna leave it at that for the moment. But I do want another pixel here. No, that's better. Okay, next. So then it's time to flow. See how that's gonna work or not. Theoretically, we could make a fountain here. There's enough depth for the 3 floors we have to generate the underground channel. These we haven't even started up there yet. Okay, so let's see if we can finish something more on this side. Okay, we don't have a lot of time for today. But we finished the caging here. We've completed all the frames. We also set down the base design to connect the other side. We make the corridors. Okay, we've done a bit of progress. So let's go have a look again on the fisherman. How's the lake doing? Because it was empty today. See if it has filled up and is working as intended. I think we should do a little bit of cleanup on the vault where we took all the boxes from. We need to destroy some sections there just to make sure. So far, no flooding. No water running, so it's not full yet. Ah, this is how it's meant to be. For those of you that seen the lake earlier that was half empty, this is how I left it. So this needs to rise a little bit more to get here on the stone. And then in theory it should run through this, go to the other side. Why is this? What is this? That should go down there. Alright, it needs a little bit more time, so let's go and do some clearing up. I mean, we've done a lot of building today, we've done removing stuff. Let's do a little bit of clearing which is necessary as well. Yeah, let's see what we have down here. Because we're gonna have to redo this room as well. No, do we have empty boxes here? Okay, we do. Excellent. Let's start picking something up. Nope. Try and pick up some of the ones. Man, fixing this room, like redoing floors and walls to make the new removing the vault, it's gonna be a pain in the ass. It has so much shit around it. There is a room that way, there is a room that way, there is a room that way, there's a hidden passageway, hidden passageway, hidden passageway, hidden passageway, room underneath. It's gonna be a nightmare. And the biggest problem is gonna be lights. The new patch did a good work on diffusion. Because there used to be a huge problem. You put a light behind this wall and you could see the light behind the wall and all that kind of stuff. So they have fixed it quite a bit. I think there's a little bit more work to be done on that. Okay, 4 more boxes. Is it 4? Yeah, 3. 3. There's 1 row for me open. Okay. Okay, and here. you mean remove? Can you just pick? See, this is what... why edit and no pickup? Like, I am targeting it properly. Why do you only get one option in this? Why does it have to piss me off every time? Look at this. This one you get a pickup, edit. Why is pickup in a different angle than edit? Shouldn't you get both options when you look at them, period? No, don't break the floor yet. Jesus. Where am I stuck at? Nope. Gotta be careful. This is a very delicate area. A lot of other rooms behind here. So we gotta see what we're gonna do with this huge area we dug out here to do the vault. The extension of the vault, to be more specific. So I'm taking all these off. So when the time comes, probably gonna seal this area off, but it's better if all these are gone. And we'll do a little bit of this work. You know, every now and then we remove some sections. All these rooms stripped. Ladder a little bit, taking all these windows off. Just clearing up a little bit. And we're just clearing the room. We took all the boxes from here. We moved them to the new section since we're renovating. So we're just gonna clean this up a little bit. I mean, I'm kind of happy we finished the fisherman area as well. That's gone out of my list. I wonder, I mean, I like to do like, you know, maybe 2 rooms at the same time. Sometimes. I don't know if we should start the vault. Although the vault might need to find some space for... Like, we need to move the things from the room, from the first room if we are to start doing stuff. Oh, you are fucking annoying, you are. Yeah. I really would like to tell me the devs what they were thinking when they made it so you can get the edit option but not the pickup option on the same, like, why only edit? Why do I have to tilt this to like the millimeter? Ah, there we go. Fine. Looks like we have a double wall here. Oh, that's a vault wall. Hold on a second. Let's keep that one. Yeah, I cannot break that section. Okay, I'll leave it at that. It's okay. Now we can break a little bit of ceiling here. We don't mind so much. Oh, I still have these things here. Oh crap. No, we'll do this later. Okay, so also we cleared this section here. And my backpack is full, okay. Fair enough, we cleared a lot. Let's not keep the boxes on us. Let's go put them where they should be. Ah, there we are.
Hello.
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 Okay, let's carry on here. Oh, that went well. I never like corners. Okay, and that's done there. Got a couple of those. Zoom! Well, slowly our new vault is coming alive. So far we have cleared 1, 2, 3 rooms from the vault extensions. We just need to start destroying the walls and everything to make sure we leave it clean for further or future development if we want to do something. Whoops. Okay, try now and do this pickup. Where is my pickup? There. Alright, that's done. Yeah, we're getting there. Only a few hundred more boxes. Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay, so let's see what we're gonna do next time. Next time we gotta finish joining the other side and do the frames in all the side. That will be the next one, frames and corridors on this one. Probably get some more boxes from the original vault, put some more here, and trying to finish the left side actually all the way to the end, because then we can do the right side. Sorry, finish the right side and then do the left side. Let's see, has this water thingy we did moved anymore, or... Don't hit the damn thing. Hasn't reached here yet. Okay. It's gonna take some time. It's okay. So we'll see what happens next time on this one. So guys, this is a huge room. We've done a lot of progress today trying to finish all the new ideas and everything on this and move the vault here. Well, I don't have a lot of time to play this as we play a little bit more Warhammer, trying to finish the characters and build up the guild over there. So probably gonna take us a long time. Hopefully when Tips gets some time, start helping doing the other side, or you know, 2 people is better than 1. We get a little bit more speed on this done. Anyways, I'm kind of happy with the progress today, especially finishing fencing off the main storage area there and putting down the ideas for the new designs, destroying a little bit the rooms to clean up. I think we did okay. So that's it for today. Thanks a lot guys for joining, appreciate it. Thanks for the follows. Next Enshrouded stream will be next Wednesday. Okay, tomorrow we'll be back on Warhammer. This Friday we might stream. I don't think I'm gonna work in the afternoon this one. From next week then, but we'll work again. So no stream on Fridays, but tomorrow we'll do one. Sorry, not tomorrow, Friday, an extra stream on Friday. If I manage to finish all my stuff for Friday, I might do one in the morning, one in the afternoon, so we might get a little bit more Enshrouded done on Friday, we'll see. Anyways, until tomorrow evening for some Warhammer Online, take care. Thanks a lot guys for joining. I hope you have fun watching and helping me here build this base. Maybe one day we'll finish it. So I'll see you all tomorrow for some Warhammer. Take care, be safe, see you tomorrow.